And a pleasant good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Prairie Meadows as we present a 9-race card here tonight. Welcome to those of you on track on the simulcast locations throughout the country, throughout North America, and obviously on the Prairie Meadows YouTube channel. Hope you found that, as everything we put out here is available online at prairiemeadows.com. A number of scratches on the program, a number of races. I think there are 4 of them in total that we'll have to eliminate show wagering. We'll get to that. Our track announcer, Bobby Newman, had all of the changes, including the jockey changes on the program, coming up here when he joins us in 14 minutes. But for now, if you want to get an early start on your handicapping, here are the scratches on the program. We should also tell you that both of our jackpot bets, 0 carryover. Both of them have been hit. So a night that you don't see very often. 0 carryover in the jackpot pick 5 or in the super high 5. Our first scratch of the night occurs in race number 2. In the second race, scratch number 6, Divers Do It Deeper. In race number 2, scratch the 6-horse Divers Do It Deeper. There will be no show wagering on race number 2. No show wagering on the second race. Our next scratches occur in race number 4. Next scratch in the 4th race, we'll scratch number 2, Brahms Image. Brahms Image, the 2-horse, is out of the 4th race. Once again, that will eliminate show wagering. No show wagering on race 4. No show wagering on the 4th race. Scratch number 2, Brahms Image. There is a scratch in race number 5. In the 5th race, scratch number 1, Time Machine. Number 1, Time Machine, is out of the 5th race. No show wagering on race number 5. No show on race number 5. There are 2 scratches in race number 6. In the 6th race, scratch both No Offenses and number 8, Still Billy. In race 6, scratch number 2, No Offenses, and number 8, Still Billy. In race number 7, 2 more scratches. In the 7th race, scratch both number 4, 67 Mustang, and number 7, Title Contender. In the 7th race, scratch number 6, 67 Mustang, scratch number 4, 67 Mustang, and number 7, Title Contender. Race 7, scratch both the 4 and the 7. 2 more scratches in race number 8, and there will be no show wagering on the 8th race. In the 8th race, the 11th running of the Iowa Stallion Filly Stakes, $70,000 added purse. Scratch number 2, Let's Go Flat Out. Scratch number 6, Dean's Day. 8th race, scratch the 3 and scratch the 6. There is no show wagering available on race number 8. And finally, in race number 9, our final race of the night, 2 more scratches. Scratch both number 1, Secret Beach, and number 3, Olympic Flame. In the 9th race, scratch the 1 and scratch the 3. Again, no carryover in the super high 5, no carryover in the jackpot pick 5. Track condition is fast. Temperature is 89 degrees. There's a bit of a wind, which is keeping things cool. The humidity, well, it's Iowa in the middle of the July. It could be worse. It's not as bad as we've seen many days out here. So we are ready to go in 41 minutes. Bobby Newman's got all the changes coming up, all the changes on the program with 30 minutes prior to post. Glad you're with us. If you're on track, one of the simulcast locations, or watching us on Prairie Meadows YouTube channel, glad you're with us. Good luck. Good race.
World-famous Jethro's Barbecue, located just across Adventureland Drive, serving slow-smoked baby back ribs and wings that were voted best in the city. Try Jethro's smoked 1-pound ribeye steak, a steak that tastes like it was cooked over a campfire. Come for the best happy hour in town with half-price beer and cocktails. Jethro's Barbecue, your Altoona neighborhood sports bar. And they're off. Whether you're betting big or just here for the thrill, one sure thing is Scornavaca's Pizza and Pasta, and we are located just across the street. We've been serving Italian signature dishes since 1973. From hand-tossed pizzas to hearty pastas and sandwiches, we've got the winning recipe. Located right here on Adventureland Drive, we offer dine-in, carry-out, and delivery. Check out our full menu at scornos.com. And here's a hot tip. Mention this ad and get $5 off your order to have the win at the wire.
Whether it's the thrill of competition, a rewarding business venture, or a social outing with friends, many Iowans are drawn to horse racing each year. But did you know, horse racing is a key driver for our state's overall success. Here are 5 ways that horse racing is a win for Iowa's economy. From job creation to direct and indirect wages, horse racing has an enormous impact on the success of Iowa's economy, reaching nearly $200 million in total economic impact. In 2017, Iowa's ag and equine industry was one of the top 10 GDP producing industries in the state, and the racehorse industry looks to contribute even higher economic growth in the coming years. Overall, the industry supports more than 2,961 jobs in the state of Iowa. And on average, one racehorse can employ upwards of 30 individuals to train and care for a horse over its lifetime. Most Iowans are unaware of how many sectors of Iowa's economy are dependent on horse racing. For instance, a 10% decline in horse racing outputs would lead to a drop of $20.3 million in Iowa's economy. Since 2012, Iowa has seen a 35% increase in horse sales, and a recent study has revealed that horse sales are now ranked 11th in Iowa ag sales. As you can see, horse racing helps Iowa's economy win by a wide margin. Thank you to all Iowans for your continued support.
We invite you to savor the flavor of the finest Tex-Mex food in town at Casa Agave. You're sure to find plenty of favorites at the hottest new restaurant in Altoona. Casa Agave. It's in the old Claxons location on 8th Street Southwest, just around the corner from Prairie Meadows. It's Casa Agave. We'll see you there. Whether you want to relax and eat your favorite comfort foods or have a few beers and watch the game, Sam's Bar and Grill is where the locals go. Voted Best Sports Bar in the Des Moines People's Choice Awards for 2023 and 2024. With a wide selection of local craft beer, 15 TVs, and free entertainment, Sam's has something for everyone. Conveniently located just around the corner at 3160 8th Street Southwest. So grab your friends and get ready because it's always a good time at Sam's.
Everywhere you look, Iowa Thoroughbreds are doing big things on the track. Champion Iowa runners are winning both here and at major circuits around the country. Iowa breds are turning up as major stakes winners all over. Jerome Stakes, Aqueduct.
Final furlong, Cyclone State is all alone.
They're winning big purses. Remington Springboard Mile.
Wild Atlantic Storm and an all-out drive will take the Springboard Mile by a length and a half.
They're bringing it home in stakes races. Lafayette Stakes, Keeneland.
Glengarry to win the Lafayette Stakes.
All over, Iowa breds are making a name for themselves. Running in the Traverse, Saratoga. Winning the Sam F. Davis, Tampa Bay Downs.
No more time in front, no more time. Wins the Sam F. Davis.
From big races at Oaklawn, Churchill, and even the Breeders' Cup, Iowa horses are succeeding at the highest levels. They're even showing up on the global circuit in Hong Kong. Iowa's Thoroughbred program just continues to get better and better, and the best is yet to come.
Baseball is more than a sport. It's about the people you're with and the memories you made. And every summer, that tradition continues with the Iowa Cubs. Bring your family, bring your friends, and settle in for a night of baseball in downtown Des Moines. From the first pitch to the last out, there's something special about being together. Come watch future stars chase their dreams and be part of a tradition that never gets old. Explore ticket options at iowacubs.com.
American Quarter Horse Racing, live at Prairie Meadows, June 8th through September 26th.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. Here now are the changes in today's races. Conditions for racing today under partly cloudy skies. The track is fast. In today's first race, start of the rolling doubles, rolling pick threes. A rider change on 2, Apolitical Crowd. Make the jockey Gonzalo Valles Jr. 3, RR Cartel Quick Legs, carries 1 pound over. A rider change on 6, Embrace the Rock. Make the jockey Miguel Ramirez. And 7, El Machito Express, carries 2 pounds overweight. In the second race, 3, DG's Follies KVN, carries 1 pound over. Scratch 6, Divers Do It Deeper. Scratch 6, Divers Do It Deeper from race 2. There is no show wagering in race 2 today. In the third race, there's a rider change on 2, Flying Copycat. Make the jockey Fernando Fonseca Soto and 1 pound over. 6, TS Extra Cash, 1 over, or rather 2 pounds over. And 7, Aunt B, 1 pound overweight. Fourth race begins the early pick 4. Scratch 2, Brahms Image. Scratch 2, Brahms Image from race 4. There is no show wagering in the fourth. A rider change on 4, Inca Empire. Make the jockey Orlando Mojica. Fifth race begins the pick 5 today. Scratch 1, Time Machine. Scratch 1, Time Machine from the fifth. No show wagering in race 5 today. Race 6 starts the late pick 4. Scratch 2, No Offenses, and 8, Stillbelly. Scratch numbers 2 and 8 from race 6. In the seventh race, scratch 4, 67 Mustang, and 7, Title Contender. Scratch numbers 4 and 7 from race 7. Race 8 is the 11th running of the Iowa Stallion Filly Stakes. Scratch 3, Let's Go Flat Out, and 6, Dean's Day. Scratch numbers 3 and 6 from the 8th. Overweights 2, JJ's Fight, 2 over. 7, Lady Trexia, 5 pounds overweight. No show wagering in race 8 today. And in the 9th race, scratch 1, Secret Beach, and 3, Olympic Flame. Scratch 1 and 3 from race 9. 2, Time for What, carries 2 pounds overweight. Race 9 offers super high 5 wagering. Post time for the first race is 5 o'clock. Ladies and gentlemen, Church of Cash, a tribute to Johnny Cash, is coming to the Finish Line Show Lounge on Thursday, September 10th at 7 p.m. Don't miss this dynamic tribute to the legend Johnny Cash. Tickets on sale at MidwestTix.com or the Prairie Meadows gift shop while supplies last. You must be 21 years of age or older to attend the show.
Hello, race fans, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. I'm Brian Orelko, President and CEO of Prairie Meadows, and we're excited to have you with us for a great day of live racing and entertainment. We're proud to be one of Iowa's premier entertainment destinations. We made history as the first racino in the nation, creating an industry model. Horse racing is where it all started for Prairie Meadows, and it remains at the heart of who we are, along with our strong commitment to charitable giving. We're a public nonprofit dedicated to supporting our community, our partners, and the future of racing. Enjoy great food and drinks in a family-friendly atmosphere, whether you're watching trackside, the clubhouse with panoramic views, or around the world. Welcome to Prairie Meadows, your favorite place to play.
And they're off at Prairie Meadows for today's race.
It's not a race. It's an excuse to buy the hat and wear the hat. It's a party on the patio and a toast to whatever you love most. Good times, good friends, good fortune. And lucky enough, it's free all summer long. Prairie Meadows. It's not a race. It's more.
$15 minutes until post time for race number 1. 15 minutes to post for the first race of the day. Welcome to those of you just joining us. Track condition is fast. Temperature in the upper 80s. A little bit of a breeze out there, keeping things at least reasonable weather-wise. We have a couple of jockey changes in the opener. Gonzalo Velez rides the 2. And put Miguel Ramirez on the 6. Well, you've got ourselves 2-year-olds, non-winners of 2. 330 yards is the distance for the first race. You're looking at the 8-5 favorite currently. Was even money in the morning lineup. A couple of ticks, Dash Through Fire. Ramiro Garcia will be aboard Dash Through Fire. First local start for the 2-year-old. Broke his maiden first asking at Remington Park. Then ran a futurity trial. It was good enough to get in the final of the Heritage Juvenile. Didn't go well. But just to earn a spot in the gate amongst that group, very prestigious. So Dash Through Fire arrives with very impeccable credentials. Jason Olmstead trains. Ramiro Garcia, who's been will be aboard today for the first time. Dash Through Fire, 8-5 on the board with 14 minutes until post time. There's the 7 all the way down on the end. We go from the rail to the outside post. Machito Express, El Machito Express. Giovanni Estrada has the mount on this one. Won at first asking, but that was against maiden 20,000 at Remington, but certainly catches the eye how he did it. And he got no play at the windows on race day. He was just under a tick under 39-1. And won impressively, won by a length, led every step of the way, set sail right out of the gate, according to the comment the chart writer at Remington Park that day. El Machito Express looks to go back-to-back. He's 9-1 on the board. Will probably be a touch deeper than he faced back at Remington on the 25th of April, but nonetheless, a first-out winner, number 7, El Machito Express. There's the 5-horse Red Cloud. Ed Hardy rides Red Cloud. Red Cloud began at Remington Park, won at first asking there. An allowance race came over here, was well backed 7-2 on the tote board in a futurity trial, but got out well, just couldn't finish. And has been off since that race, the 15th of June, so off a little more than a month. Red Cloud for Ed Hardy. Angel Ramirez has the mount on Red Cloud. Currently the second choice on the board at odds of 7-2. We're 13 minutes away from post time for race number 1. 13 minutes until post time. Now 12 minutes to post. The first 3 races of the day, all quarter horses, thoroughbreds kick off, and race number 4. 330 yards, 2-year-olds, non-winners at 2. Get things going. Good luck in the opener.
Dan Hartzer brings them onto the track for tonight's first race. This race, quarter horses, 330 yards. Gonzalo Baez Jr. rides 2, Apolitical Crowd. Miguel Ramirez rides 6, Embrace the Rock. First race offers win, place, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta wagering, as well as double and pick 3. The track is fast. Here's the field for the first. 1, RR Dash Through Fire, Ramiro Garcia. 2, Apolitical Crowd, Gonzalo Baez Jr. 3, RR Cartel Quick Legs, Fernando Fonseca Soto. 4, Fight, 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 Ryder Olmsted. 5, Red Cloud, Angel Ramirez. 6, Embrace the Rock, Miguel Ramirez. And 7, El Machito Express, Giovanni Estrada. 5 minutes to post.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and remove your hats as we present our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the first. RR Dash Through Fire, Fight, Fight, Fight. The first two in. Here's Apolitical Crowd. Red Cloud. RR Cartel Quick Legs with Embrace the Rock. Waiting on El Machito Express. They're all in line. And they're off. RR Dash Through Fire flew away from the inside gate and opens up quickly on the field. Embrace the Rock trying to close down the outside, then Fight, 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 and RR Cartel Quick Legs. It's Embrace the Rock and RR Dash Through Fire. These two down to the line. Embrace the Rock or RR Dash Through Fire. Those two very close on the line. Photo shows the winner 6, Embrace the Rock. Second 1, RR Dash Through Fire. Third 4, Fight, Fight, Fight. Fourth 3, RR Cartel Quick Legs. Returning toward the winner's circle 6, Embrace the Rock. 2-year-old brown filly by Rock Solid Jess out of My Moment of Glory. She's owned by Sarah Husky. Winning trainer is Stacy Hill. Winning rider Miguel Ramirez. Embrace the Rock was bred in Texas by her owner. Running time 17.167 seconds. Results are official. Exacta 1340, Quinella 440, Trifecta 1550, Dime Super $15.21. Up next, today's second race, Scratch 6, Divers Do It Deeper. There's no show wagering in race 2 today. 20 minutes to post.
The field is in the paddock for the second race. Post time is in 13 minutes for race number 2. Scratch the 6 Divers Do It Deeper. Number 6 Divers Do It Deeper is out. There is no show wagering available on this, the second race. No show wagering on race number 2. That's the 4-horse you're looking at. This race, by the way, is for maidens, 3-year-olds and upwards. 350 yards is the distance. The 4, Relentless Country, Ryder Olmsted will be aboard. This horse has had the most starts in the field. He's 0 for 9 so far. Last time out was in a Derby trial. It was his first race of the year at Prairie Meadows. He had been running at Remington earlier this year. He finished 9th, did not qualify, obviously, was off a step slow and lost all chance at this point. Returns with straight maidens today. He's 7-5 and the current favorite on the board. For the 5-horse right next door is Flying Dream Girl. Flying Dream Girl took some money at the windows last time out. What was her first Prairie Meadows start? She tried as well in a maiden race, maiden special weight. Broke in, start critical as they are in quarter horse races, and it did not go well for Flying Dream Girl. Flying Dream Girl tries to bounce back here today, getting some play. 8-5 on the board. 8-5 on the board for number 5, Flying Dream Girl, the second choice at 8-5. There's the 2-horse, A Good Pilot. A Good Pilot is 7-2, also getting play. The Good Pilot, first start of the year for the now 3-year-old gelding. He made one start last year, was late August of last year, ran against the horse that finished second in that race, came back to win its very next start. So perhaps a key race for A Good Pilot. A Good Pilot shows a bunch of workouts leading up to a couple of them going back to last year, but does have a couple of them this year. Jared Jornet will be aboard the 2-horse, A Good Pilot. But it's the 4-horse, Relentless Country, who is the favorite. 3-2 on the board. Post time in 11 minutes. Good luck.
Horses for the second race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 350 yards. Scratch 6, Divers Do It Deeper. No show wagering in this race. Here's the field for race 2. 1, Crooked Eagle, Ramiro Garcia. 2, A Good Pilot, Jared Journay. 3, DG Follies KVN, Giovanni Estrada. 4, Relentless Country, Ryder Olmsted. And 5, Flying Dream Girl, Angel Ramirez. Just 4 minutes to post.
Second race coming up in less than 4 minutes. 4 minutes until post time. Maidens 350 yards, 3-year-olds and upwards. Pretty even tote board if there ever was one. Couple of horses, both favorites. The 4 and the 5, you're looking at them, are 2-1. The longest shot now, 5-1 as the tote board has just clicked. And that would be the 2-horse A Good Pilot, the longest shot on the board in this field of 5-1. There is no show wagering on this race. Horse on the right-hand side of your screen, that's Relentless Country. That is the current 2-1 favorite, Relentless Country. 2 starts this year. Neither one of them went very well. I guess you know what, that's being a little bit too harsh. The 250-yard race against Oklahoma-bred maidens did finish 4th, hit the board, just nipped in the final stride for show, then came back in a Derby trial. Broke a step slow, lost all chance at that point. That race was in the slop as well. So Relentless Country in start number 3 tries to get the maiden broke. Start number 3 this year tries to get the maiden broke. This will be start number 10 overall in Relentless Country's career. 2-1 favorite on the board. There's the 1 horse, that's Crooked Eagle. Crooked Eagle getting play, 5-2 on the board right now. And the second choice presently, Crooked Eagle, also trained by Jason Olmsted. He's got a pretty good hand here, one would assume, with the favorite, Relentless Country. And the 1 Crooked Eagle, Ramiro Garcia, has the mount on the Eagle. 1 Prairie Meadows start. It was well backed in that start, just a tick under 5-2. Finished 5th, beaten a length and 3/4 against a similar group that she's going to face here today. A 5th place finish in a 7-horse field. Draws the pole. Crooked Eagle, Ramiro Garcia for Jason Olmsted on the board right now at 5-2 and presently the second choice. And your 5 horse is Flying Dream Girl. Flying Dream Girl, Angel Ramirez will ride Flying Dream Girl. Flying Dream Girl, 1 Prairie Meadows start, broke in, probably compromised her chances significantly that particular day. Flying Dream Girl on the board right now at 4-1. We are less than 2 minutes to post. Scratch the 6. Divers do it deeper. There is no show wagering. We're down to a minute until post time. Good luck in race number 2.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 2, Crooked Eagle, the first one in. Here's a Good Pilot. DG Follies KVN. Relentless Country, waiting on Flying Dream Girl. They're all in line. And they're off. Pretty even start. Crooked Eagle from the inside is one of the ones out quickest. Relentless Country, Flying Dream Girl. Now moving up the extreme outside. Pretty wide open here. A Good Pilot is also on the move. Here comes a Good Pilot. And a Good Pilot's moving best of all and now clears out to the win. A Good Pilot won it. Maybe Crooked Eagle second just in front of Relentless Country. Results unofficial. The winner 2, A Good Pilot. Second 1, Crooked Eagle. Third 4, Relentless Country. Fourth 3, DG Follies KVN. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 2, A Good Pilot. 3-year-old bay gelding by Good Reason at a Miss Perry's Pilot. He's owned by Kay Sage. Winning trainer is Alex Wessels. Winning rider, Jared Journay. A Good Pilot was bred in Iowa by Darling Farms. Running time was 18.230 seconds. The results are official. Exacta 117.20, Quinella 35.20, Trifecta 59.30, Dime Super $39.93. The double paid $159.20. Up next, today's third race, Fernando Fonseca Soto rides 2, Flying Copycat. 20 minutes to post.
The third race of the night coming up in 13 minutes. A field of 8 fillies, 2-year-olds, Iowa bred maidens. 300 yards is the distance of this race. There's the favorite. That's Bonita Chick. Bonita Chick, 5-2 morning line. Ticked down to 6-5 right now on Bonita Chick. Ed Hardy trains. Adria Ramirez, who's been aboard both of her previous starts, back aboard here today. She debuted against Maiden Special Weight Company at Remington, then came over here, tried an Iowa bred futurity trial, finished 5th in that race, not quick enough to qualify for the final, hasn't been seen since the 14th of June, and Hardy sends Bonita Chick back into action tonight, getting played on the board right now at odds of 6-5. 6-5 on the 4-horse, Bonita Chick. 5 horses right next door. That's Gold's Fly Higher. Gold Flies Higher was the morning line favorite. Is crept up all the way to 11-1 right now on Gold Flies Higher. Gold Flies Higher, one start, finished 3rd in that start at odds of 8-1. It was a 6-horse field, was only beaten 2 1/4 lengths in that particular race, but getting no respect here at the windows today. In fact, currently tied for the second longest shot on the board, despite the fact that she was the morning line favorite, and despite the fact that she finished 3rd in her first lifetime start. We shall see. I'm guessing those odds will tick down. Now 12-1. And the second longest shot on the board right now. Gold Flies Higher. Tony Jones and Almondo Alvidrez, the trainer jockey combination on the 5-horse. There's the 2, Flying Copycat. Fernando Fonseca Soto has picked up the mount on this one, the other Tony Jones trainee in this race. Flying Copycat is 8-1. Flying Copycat made a couple of starts here. One of them, both of them against Iowa breds, one of them against the boys. A real tough one first time out, June the 14th, ran against a next out winner. So the trial winner came back and won the actual trial. It's the futurity itself. And then tried maidens and finished 5th rather in a 6-horse field. Flying Copycat on the board right now at 9-1. We're 10 minutes away from post time, only 10 minutes to post. Jockeys are about to head out to the walking ring. Their horses will follow suit, and off to the track they will go for race number 3. The final quarter horse race of the day is coming up in just 10 minutes. 10 minutes until post time. Good luck in the upcoming 3rd race.
Horses for the third race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 300 yards. Fernando Fonseca Soto rides 2, Flying Copycat. Here's the field for race 3. 1, Painted Down Dash, Gonzalo Valles Jr. 2, Flying Copycat, Fernando Fonseca Soto. 3, TS Time to Chill, Miguel Ramirez. 4, SFS Bonita Chick, Angel Ramirez. 5, Gold Flies Higher, Armando Alvidrez. 6, TS Extra Cash, Giovanni Estrada. 7, Aunt B, Luis Ramirez. And 8, Room on the Wagon, Jared Journay. 4 minutes to post.
Up on the rooftop, sunrise tonight. All the roofing crew always getting it right. From shingles to steel, rain or shine. Best thing roofers in the 515. So all to roofing, hear us say, no matter what, we'll save the day. From laughs to work that's built to stay. All to roofing, we're on our way.
Race 3, less than 3 minutes away, less than 3 minutes until post time. You're looking at the 4-horse, that is Bonita Chick. Ed Hardy trains. Angel Ramirez is in the irons. Last time out was against a futurity trial. Did not go quick enough that particular day to qualify for the futurity itself. Has been away for over a month now, getting back to the races. Bonita Chick, Iowa bred, number 4 at odds of 8-5, the current favorite on the board. There's your 6-horse. That's Extra Cash. TS Extra Cash. Giovanni Estrada will ride Extra Cash. Extra Cash first lifetime start for the 6 horse. Getting some play at odds of 5-1. 5-1 on the board right now. A couple of good workouts leading up to the debut. Extra Cash currently at odds of 5-1. And there's your 1 horse, Painted Down Dash. Gonzalo Velez will be aboard Painted Down Dash. Draws the inside post position. Debuted with an 8th place finish. Came back against Iowa Bred Maidens. Improved to 4th. Took a little bit of play at the window, certainly based on the first lifetime start. We'll see if start number 3, Painted Down Dash, is able to cut in. Hit the board, albeit on the bottom of the board last time out the Superfectas. Painted Down Dash for trainer Tony Jones. Post time's less than a minute. 1 minute until post time. Final quarter horse race of the day is next. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for race 3. Painted Down Dash is in. Gold Flies Higher. Flying Copycat. TS Extra Cash. Aunt B. TS Time to Chill. SFS Bonita Chick. Waiting on Room on the Wagon. They're all in line. And they're off. Pretty good start for Gold Flies Higher. Also a good start just to the inside for SFS Bonita Chick. And these two have cleared away. SFS Bonita Chick now onto the lead. Gold Flies Higher up on the outside. It's SFS Bonita Chick who's in front of Gold Flies Higher. TS Time to Chill rallied late for third. Results unofficial. Winner 4, SFS Bonita Chick. Second 5, Gold Flies Higher. Third 3, TS Time to Chill. Fourth 1, Painted Down Dash. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. The inquiry sign is up on the tote board. This is a steward's inquiry looking at the start of today's third race involving the unofficial third place finisher, number 3, TS Time to Chill. Please hold all tickets. A steward's inquiry into the start of race 3. Returning toward the winner's circle, 4, SFS Bonita Chick. 2-year-old bay filly by Valiant Hero out of SFS Pretty Ruby. She's owned by Sunflower Stables. Winning trainer is Edward Ross Hardy. And the winning rider, Angel Ramirez. SFS Bonita Chick was bred in Iowa by her owner. Running time, 16.177 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, the inquiry sign has been removed. There will be no change to the original order of finish. Results stand as is and have been posted official. Exacta $20, Quinella $13, Trifecta $41.80, Dime Super $48.53. The double $85, Pick 3 $76.95. Up next, today's fourth race, start of the early Pick 4, start of the thoroughbred races. Scratch 2, Brahms Image. Orlando Mojica rides 4, Inca Empire. No show wagering in the fourth. 20 minutes to post.
Fourth race, 15 minutes away. 15 minutes until post time for the fourth race. Onto the thoroughbred portion of the program. Scratch number 2, Brahms Image in this, the fourth race. There is no show wagering on race number 4. No show wagering on the fourth race. We've got ourselves a 1.70-mile event for $12,500 claimers who are non-winners of 2 races in the last 5 months. Looks like the one horse there in your picture right now, the white blinkers. There's the one, Tis Wicked Strong. Todd Jordan trains the one. Alex Berzer will have the mount. Tis Wicked Strong coming off an impressive, no doubt about it, win last time out. Took the lead at the top of the stretch and opened up, won by just under 6 lengths when it was all said and done. Tries to come right back today. Tis Wicked Strong got away last time out at odds of 7-2. Up a little bit, I'm guessing, for this one, at least currently. That's the situation. 6-1 on Tis Wicked Strong, who tries to come right back. Does move up a notch in claiming price. There's your 4-horse. That's Inca Empire. Orlando Mojica will have the mount on this one. Make it Orlando Mojica on the 4-horse Inca Empire. Inca Empire was the morning line favorite, remains the current favorite. Oscar Flores trains for Danny Caldwell. Inca Empire, last time out, finished in second. That race was against $15,000 company, so drops down the ladder a notch for today's start. This horse done very well at Prairie Meadows in his career. 10 starts here, 3 wins, and 3 second-place finishes. Inca Empire drops looking to score 3-2 on the board as Inca Empire looks for his second win in 2026. There's your 5-horse, River Ridge, for Lane Johnson. River Ridge has been racing well. Alfredo Triana Jr. stays aboard. Won a $20,000 claimer at 5.5 furlongs 2 starts ago. Then came right back against an allowance optional claimer. Finished third against a tougher group, but those races were at 5.5 furlongs. Stretches out for today's encounter. Not that he hasn't been this distance or been around 2 turns in his career. He has, but this will be the first time this year that he's asked to go a distance of ground. River Ridge, Alfredo Triana Jr. on the board right now as the second choice. Co-second choice at odds of 3-1. 12 minutes until post time, 12 minutes until race 4. Scratch the 2. Orlando Mojica rides the 4. There is no show wagering on race number 4. It's 12 minutes away. Good luck.
Horses for the fourth race are coming onto the track. This race at 1 mile and 70 yards, scratch 2 Brahms Image. Orlando Mojica rides 4 Inca Empire. No show wagering in this race. However, this race does begin the early pick 4. Here's the field for race 4. 1, 'Tis Wicked Strong, Alex Berzer. 3, Devious Lover, Ronnie Huckabee. 4, Inca Empire, Orlando Mojica. 5, River Ridge, Alfredo Triana Jr. And 6, Double Echo, Elvin Gonzalez. 6 minutes to post.
The horses are on the track for the fourth race, first thoroughbred race of the evening, a field of 5. The scratch number 2, Brahms Image. Number 2, Brahms Image comes out of this, the fourth race, leaving us with 5 horses. Orlando Mojica will ride the 4, Inca Empire. Mojica on the 4, Inca Empire, and that is the current favorite. And there is Inca Empire. Orlando Mojica will ride for Oscar Flores. This 1 mile and 70-yard race for non-winners of 2 races in the last 5 months, $12,500 claimers. So dropping down a notch for this one is Inca Empire. Inca Empire at 1 mile and 70 yards in both of his Prairie Meadows starts this year. Much better effort last time out. A little softer competition that time, and drops another notch for this race. Perhaps he's found his spot. Tote Board says he just may have. He's 3-5, the odds-on favorite with 4 minutes until post time. There's the one horse, 'Tis Wicked Strong. 'Tis Wicked Strong coming off a convincing win at 1 mile last time out. Came from off the pace, took the lead at the top of the stretch, and pulled away. Alex Berzer was aboard, beat in that 8-horse field, a convincing victor last time. Tries to come right back. 'Tis Wicked Strong for Alex Berzer and Todd Jordan, currently on the board at 9-2. And middle of your picture there, that's the 3-horse Devious Lover, 9-1 for Devious Lover. There's Ronnie Huckabee in the saddle for Devious Lover. Scott Cordeman trains. 1 Prairie Meadows start this year was a second-place finish against 6250 claimers. Up the claiming ladder he goes. It a little tougher, but it was impressive last time out. We'll see if Devious Lover can handle the rise in claiming price for today's race. Devious Lover on the board at 9-1. And on the, the left-hand side of your screen, there's is the 6-horse Double Echo. Lane Johnson, one of 2 horses he trains. The other, the 5-horse River Ridge Double Echo. Elvine Gonzalez has the mount. This horse claimed out of his last start for $10,000 company. Moves up the ladder, facing $12,500 company for today's race as he looks for his 3rd win in 2026. And the 5-horse River Ridge, the other Lane Johnson trainee. This horse won a $20,000 claimer at 5.5 furlongs. Finished 3rd last time out, again at 5.5 furlongs. Stretches out in distance today as he looks for his 3rd Prairie Meadows victory and his 5th win in his career. We're 2 minutes away from post time. For those of you out on the apron who may be new to Prairie Meadows, this is a perfect opportunity to grab a spot on the rail to the right of the winner's circle. Open up those cell phone cameras and either videotape or get a still photo of the starting gate and the horses breaking out of it on their 1.70-yard journey. Scratch the 2, Brahms Image. The 4-horse will be Orlando Mojica. No show wagering. Good luck in the 4th race. Only 2 minutes to post.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the 4th. Tis Wicked Strong, the first one in. Here's Devious Lover. Inca Empire. River Ridge. Waiting on Double Echo. They're all in line. And they're off. Double Echo came out well from the outside gate. Devious Lover is also showing speed, and these two separated by just a half a length as they head to the first turn. River Ridge is tracking them from 3rd, just in front of Inca Empire, and Tis Wicked Strong is last of the quintet as they bank around the first turn, and just about 6 lengths covering the fivesome, with Devious Lover now retaking the lead from Double Echo as they head to the backstretch run. 24 seconds flat for the opening quarter mile. Devious Lover inside, Double Echo outside. Now they're right together as they try to slow things down on the front end, but River Ridge not going to let him do that, and he's going to come right up to their outside and press just a bit for the run up the backstretch. He's only about 3/4 of a length off the lead. Tis Wicked Strong has moved up to 4th, and Inca Empire now last of the 5, but only about 4 lengths covering the field now as they head to the half-mile pole. 48 seconds that opening half. And Devious Lover has a narrow lead from Double Echo and River Ridge, who's poised 3 wide to attack. And these 3 are right across the track as they head into the far turn. Tis Wicked Strong working a little harder in the 4th spot as Inca Empire moves outside of him. Any one of the 5 in with a chance as they move toward the quarter pole. It's still Double Echo, Devious Lover, and River Ridge. River Ridge and Devious Lover kick on. Double Echo's the one who waves the white flag first. Tis Wicked Strong now comes off the fence, and he looks like the main danger as they straighten away, and Devious Lover has something left in the tank. Devious Lover spurts clear from the field. Tis Wicked Strong takes up the chase. River Ridge came up empty in the lane. It's Devious Lover and Ronnie Huckabee as they come down to the line at 15-1. Tis Wicked Strong was second, River Ridge and Inca Empire. Results unofficial. The winner 3, Devious Lover. Second 1, Tis Wicked Strong. Third 5, River Ridge. Fourth 4, Inca Empire. Results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle 3, Devious Lover. 4-year-old bay gelding by Bravazzo at a little footnotes. He's owned by Larry Stewart. Winning trainer is Scott Quarterman. Winning rider, Ronnie Huckabee. Devious Lover was bred in Oklahoma by J.F. Stewart. Running time 1:42.4. The Exacta paid $102.20. Quinella $31, Trifecta $109.60, Dime Super $22.25. Up next, today's 5th race, Scratch 1 Time Machine. No show wagering in the 5th. Race 5 begins the pick 5. Post time in 22 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, the bell you just heard ringing means the connections of Devious Lover have donated a minimum of $50 to Hope After Racing Thoroughbreds. It's the organization dedicated to helping Prairie Meadows raced horses find forever homes and second careers after their racing careers are over. Thanks again to the connections of Devious Lover for helping bring awareness to thoroughbred aftercare.
Race 5 in 12 minutes. 12 minutes until post time. 5.5 furlongs. Starter allowance race. To be eligible, you had to have started for a claiming price of $7,500 or less within the last couple of years. We're scratching number 1 Time Machine. There will be no show wagering on this, the 5th race. There is Jackpot Pick 5 starting anew. This was won again on Monday, so we're up to $2,100 in the growing pool. No carryover going into it. That's the 6-horse Quarter Rat you're looking at. Kelly Martinez trains Quarter Rat. Quarter Rat, last time out, finished 4th. Time before that had a win against $12,500 starter allowance. Back down to $5,000 starter allowance. Cut back in distance to 5 furlongs. Was 4th essentially the entire way around at odds of 6-5. Couldn't get any closer than that. Goes back to 5.5 furlongs, so an extra 1/16 of a mile here today. Quarter Rat seems to like this level and this distance. We'll see if Quarter Rat is able to get the job done. 3-2 on the board for the very well-behaved, calm, cool, and collected in the paddock. Quarter Rat, Walter Delacruz with the mount. There's the 4-horse. That's Spirit's Mischief. Spirit's Mischief is going for 3 straight wins. Won a 62.50 claimer 2 starts ago. Then came right back and won a $5,000 starter race at 5 furlongs. Did that in front-running fashion. In fact, he beat Quarter Rat in that race. He goes for 3 in a row. He's 5-2 on the board. Spirit's Mischief, Skylar Condon trains. Israel Hernandez, the win rider, has been aboard for both of the wins. Back in the irons again here today. And this horse does love to win. Won a third of his 21 lifetime starts. 7 wins in 21 races for the 4 Spirits Mischief. And their 2 horse is Blowtorch. Blowtorch was the morning line favorite. Still getting played. He was 9-5. He's up to 2-1 currently on the board. Blowtorch for Elvin Gonzalez, also coming off a winning race. Was claimed out of that last start against $15,000 allowance optional claimer. He was obviously in for the tag, and he got tagged for $15,000. New connections, Lane Johnson. Blowtorch, Elvin Gonzalez, currently on the board at 5-2. Race 5 in 10 minutes. 10 minutes until post time. As you can see, the horses are on the walking ring. Jockeys will get the riders up call coming up here, in about 20 seconds, and off to the track they will go. Race 5 in 10 minutes. Scratch the 1. No show wagering. Good luck.
Horses for the 5th race are coming onto the track. This race at 5.5 furlongs, scratch 1 Time Machine. No show wagering in this race. However, this race does begin the pick 5. Here's the field for race 5. 2, Blowtorch, Elvine Gonzalez. 3, Caution Cardinal, Daniel Vergara. 4, Spirit's Mischief, Israel Hernandez. 5, Choctaw Zip, Ken Tohill. And 6, Quarter Rat, Walter De La Cruz. 6 minutes to post.
On the track for race number 5, a field of 5, scratch the one-time machine, no show wagering. This is a starter allowance race. To be eligible, $7,500 claimer in the last 2 years or less. There's Blowtorch, 5-2 on the board. Blowtorch claimed out of his last start against I would think, a more difficult field than he's facing here today. That was an impressive win. Got up in the final 16th of a mile to get the win at 5.5 furlongs, back at the same distance here today. Blowtorch goes for back-to-back wins and 3 wins in his last 4 starts. The 5-horse there is Choctaw Zip on the left-hand side of your screen. Choctaw Zip is currently 3-1. This horse has been off since the 8th of June. Choctaw Zip in against 12,500 starter last time. In easier here today, and easier, in fact, the last couple of starts than he's been out for trainer Ty Gleason. Race 5 in 5 minutes. 5 minutes until post time. The 5th race is next. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for the fifth, start of today's pick 5. Blowtorch is in. Here's Caution Cardinal with Spirits Mischief. Choctaw Zip. Waiting for Quarter Rat. They're all in line. And they're off. Pretty even start. Spirits Mischief, one of the ones who's showing speed. Caution Cardinal is hustling up to show speed as well. Quarter Rat up on the far side. Blowtorch is a close fourth and now moving through at the fence. And the trailer is Choctaw Zip, but he's only got about 2.5 lengths to make up. Very tightly packed as they pass the half-mile pole, and Spirits Mischief has a slight lead. Spirits Mischief in front, and Quarter Rat kind of run at him from the outside. Caution Cardinal is third, now 2 lengths off the lead. Choctaw Zip just outside of him. Blowtorch is wide and at the back of the pack as they round the far turn, with Spirits Mischief showing the way for Israel Hernandez. Spirits Mischief coming toward the top of the stretch, just a narrow advantage now. Quarter Rat is all out trying to get to him. Choctaw Zip 3 wide into the stretch. Caution Cardinal takes the inside route, and he's starting to re-rally, but they've all got to pick it up to get to Spirits Mischief, who's flown the coop. It's Spirits Mischief now 3.5 lengths to the good. 4-way battle for the Miners, but Spirits Mischief too good on top, and Spirits Mischief will win it. Tight for place and show. Caution Cardinal there to the inside of both Blowtorch and Quarter Rat. Unofficial winner 4, Spirits Mischief. There's a photo for the place and show positions. Photo shows 3, Caution Cardinal finishing second. Third was number 2, Blowtorch. Fourth, 6, Quarter Rat. Returning toward the winner's circle, 4, Spirits Mischief. 5-year-old bay gelding by Into Mischief out of Stave. He's owned by 308 Racing Stables. Winning trainer is Skylar Condon. Winning rider Israel Hernandez. Spirits Mischief was bred in Kentucky by Hinkle Farms. Running time 1:04.1. Results are official. The Exacta paid $44.60, Quinella $35.40, Trifecta $22.15, Double $162.60. The Dime Super, $8.73. Up next, today's 6th race, scratch numbers 2 and 8. Race 6 begins the late pick 4. 23 minutes to post. And our thanks to the connections of Spirits Mischief for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
All right, down here in the winner's circle, it's that time of the night. It's time for our amateur race caller. We brought one in from Indiana for this one. Daryl Elliott visiting the community for a while. Good to have you in the fine state of Iowa. How are you enjoying it so far?
It's hot,
yeah, it is.
but it's hot everywhere.
Indeed it is. All right, we're going to look up at the screen. We're going to have you call the race. It's a 5.5 furlong affair. Do your best. Have fun.
And they're off. Looks like out of the gate. We've got Blowtorch in the lead, coming down the backside. Length and a half or so ahead. It looks like I can't see from here. That's probably not the way it should be announcing, but he's running like hell, and he's coming around the top. Looks like Spirit Mischief is coming around the top in the 3/4 pole. Coming around the bend. Wish I could see the number.
That's six on the outside.
6 on the outside. Quarter Rat's running hard, charging at the back pole. They're well bunched, coming around the front stretch. Here they come down the front stretch. Looks like Quarter Rat still out the lead, coming on the outside. Spirits Mischief. Caution Cardinal is in there, and Blowtorch is coming up strong on the inside. Across the finish line is Quarter Rat, and finish second is Blowtorch. No, that's Caution Cardinal.
Well, not bad. It was actually
now
Spirits
you've done
Mischief.
some play-by-play basketball, play-by-play color. This is a whole different animal, isn't it?
Whole different animal. It's easier to talk on the court of 5 guys instead of horses you can't see from a mile away. So yeah,
you did great.
Thanks for doing this, Daryl. Amateur race caller. We do it every Friday and Saturday night. Race 6 coming up next. 19 minutes until post time. Good luck. Up next is race number 6. Race 6, a $7,500 claimer, maiden race. 5.5 furlongs is the distance. Pick 4 starts here. Final pick 4 opportunity of the evening as we're down to 4 races left. We'll scratch the 2, no offenses, and the 8 still Billy. Scratch the 2, scratch the 8. There's the 4 horse. 4 horse getting a little bit of a cool down there. DD's Legacy. Brandy Fett trains DD's Legacy. DD's Legacy currently 7-2 on the board, and the second choice, DD's Legacy, dropping down in claiming price for this one. This will be the lowest claiming price DD's Legacy has ever started in. We'll see if this is the level for DD's Legacies. He looks to break his maiden in start number 9. 6 horse is Major League. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on Major League. Last time out at odds of 8-5 against $5,000 maiden company. Showed speed, always shows speed, or for the most part shows speed in all of his races. Seems to do, that's his running style. And last race was no different against $5,000 company. Again, 8-5 on the board. Chased the winner home, finished second in that particular race. Lane Johnson trains. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on the current 9-5 favorite, Major League. 7 horse is Oswald. Oswald is 5-1 presently. Oswald has finished third in his last couple of starts, both of them $10,000 claimers. One race at 6 furlongs, the other one was a mile. Back at 5.5 furlongs today, so back sprinting here today. This horse has made 9 starts, has a second and 3 third place finishes. We'll see if Oswald, back at 5.5 furlongs, as he cuts back in distance, if that helps him get that maiden behind him. We're 12 minutes away from post time, 12 minutes until post for race number 6. The 6th race, scratch the 2, scratch the 8. Good luck.
Horses for the 6th race are coming onto the track. This race at 5.5 furlongs, scratch numbers 2 and 8. This race begins the late pick 4. Here's the field for race 6. 1, Modern Band, Christian Alvarado. 3, Bernardi, Ronnie Huckabee. 4, DD's Legacy, Glenn Corbett. 5, Skeeter, Israel Hernandez. 6, Major League, Alfredo Triana Jr. 7, Oswald, Ken Tohill. And 9, Secreto Uno, Alberto Pusac. 5 minutes to post.
Horses are on the track for the 6th race. 5 minutes until post time for race 6. Scratch the 2 and the 8. The 2 and the 8 have both been scratched from race number 6. It's a maiden race. $7,500 claiming maiden race. 5.5 furlongs is the distance of race 6. That's the one horse you're looking at. That's Modern Band. Modern Band 9-1 on the board for Modern Band. Apprentice jockey Christian Alvarado has the mount on this one. This horse still looking to finish in the top 3 for the first time in his career. Of course, 9 starts. Still a maiden. Alec Berza was aboard last time. Modern Band for trainer Lynn Kleberad. Apprentice jockey Christian Alvarado. A little break in the weight here as the Bug Boy takes over. The 6 horses next. There's Major League coming into your screen. That's Major League. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on Major League. That's the current favorite at odds of 7-5 on the board. Major League last time out, odds of 8-5. Chased the speed around, finished second. Could get no closer in the 6-horse field. Did hold on to second. This horse has made 4 starts this year. He's been the runner-up in 3 of the 4 races that he has competed in this year. Nine-horse Secreto Uno in kind of a distant shot there of the 9-horse, 7-2 on the board. Getting some play for trainer Kelly Martinez. Last time out against $5,000 Maiden Company, showed speed, gave way to finish in 4th. Was well backed at the windows that particular day. That against $5,000 claimers, so up a notch. He's been against $7,500 claimers before and did so here 2 starts ago. Ran a very nice race, came from off the pace and just missed. Finished second, beaten in neck in that race. 3 minutes until post time for race 6. One more look at a horse here. That's the 4. That's DD's Legacy. DD's Legacy. Odds of 5-1 right now. DD's Legacy in for the Iowa claiming price of $12,500. Shows speed in most of his races. 5.5 furlongs today. We'll see if DD's Legacy has found a field that he can handle and break his maiden in what will be start number 9 for him. 6th race, 3 minutes. 3 minutes until post time. Pick 4 opportunity here. Pick 3 as well, but this is the final pick 4 opportunity of the night. We're down to 4 races. Good luck in race 6.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 6. Modern Band goes in. Here's Skeeter. Bernardi. Major League. DD's Legacy. Oswald. Just waiting on Secreto Uno. They're all in line. And they're off in a perfect start. Bernardi flies out from the second stall and heads out for the lead, and DD's Legacy's not going to let him get away. And these two are side by side and clear of everyone else for the run up the back stretch. Secreto Uno has moved to third, but he's about 4 lengths behind the dueling leaders. Skeeter is just inside of him. Major League has about 7 lengths to make up. And we come to Oswald, and Modern Band is last of the 7 as they make their way into the far turn. It's still Bernardi inside and DD's Legacy outside. DD's Legacy now poking ahead in front. Secreto Uno's getting a perfect trip in third, and he's starting to close in. Here comes Secreto Uno, and he's in the 3 path at the quarter pole, but he's got a lot of momentum, and he's up to challenge the embattled leaders and take over as they make the swing in. Secreto Uno flies by to take over the lead. DD's Legacy, Bernardi back to second and third. Oswald trying to make ground from the back of the pack, but it is all over for Secreto Uno, making the 10th time the charm and breaking his maiden in style. He won by about 9. Looked like Oswald was up for the place, a 3-way photo for the Shodo. Results unofficial. Winner 9, Secreto Uno. Second 7, Oswald. Third 3, Bernardi. Fourth 5, Skeeter. Results are official. Exacta $30.20, Quinella $19.40, Trifecta $39.15, Dime Super $65.83, Double paid $16.20, Pick 3 $122. Returning toward the winner's circle, 9, Secreto Uno. 3-year-old bay colt by Matoli at a secret congrats. He's owned by D&L Farms. Winning trainer is Kelly Martinez. Winning rider Alberto Pusac. Secreto Uno was bred in Kentucky by Nancy Shuford. Running time 1:04 and 3. Up next, today's 7th race, scratch numbers 4 and 7. 21 minutes to post.
Seventh race is 15 minutes away. Scratch both the 467 Mustang and the 7 Title Contender, leaving us with a field of 6, a mile and 70 yards, allowance optional claimer, entry-level allowance, or the $15,000 claiming price. None of the horses entered in this race have done so under the claiming tag. So they're all into the allowance umbrella. The current favorite on the board is the 5 horse, and that's who you're looking at. That's Triple Up. Casey Slice trains Triple Up. There's Casey on the right-hand side of your screen. Triple Up last time out finished second against a similar field, a $15,000 allowance optional claimer, albeit a distant second as the winner was a runaway winner, but still Triple Up beat 6 others behind him against a similar group. That race was around 2 turns. Today's race around 2 turns at a mile and 70 yards. Triple Up, Ken Tohill has the mount on the 5 horse, currently on the board at 3-2. The 8 horse will be next. There goes Orange Diablo. Cody Rosen trains Orange Diablo. Orange Diablo was 3rd last time out, coming out of the same race as the horse we just spoke about. Number 5, Triple Up, was 2nd in the race. Number 8, Orange Diablo, was 3rd in the race. That day was the 19th of June. So right now they're both on the board at odds of 8-5. The 2nd and the 3rd place finisher, both 8-5 on the board, coming out of Spinard's runaway victory on the 19th of June. And being saddled on the fly there, that's Mavorama for Travis Murphy. Mavorama last time out against 35,000 non-winners of 3 came from off the pace at a short price and got the job done. Mavorama being saddled away from the rest of the field, must not like being confined in the stall just for the safety of anyone. The valet, the trainer, asked for permission to go out on the walking ring, which is always granted, and that's exactly what's happened here. Mavorama saddled on the fly, currently on the board at odds of 14-1. Race 7 coming up in 13 minutes. 13 minutes until post time. Scratch the 467 Mustang. Scratch the 7 Title Contender. Pick 3, final pick 3. Opportunity coming up in 13 minutes. Good luck.
Horses for the 7th race are coming onto the track. This race at 1 mile and 70 yards, scratch numbers 4 and 7. Here's the field for race 7. 1, Own the Field, Elvine Gonzalez. 2, Beyond Best, Ronnie Huckabee. 3, Mavarama, Alfredo Triana Jr. 5, Triple Up, Ken Tohill. 6, JT's Imagination, Walter Dela Cruz. And 8, Orange Diablo, Orlando Mojica. 6 minutes to post.
Horses are on the track for the 7th race, 5 minutes until post time. Allowance optional claimer, although none of them in for the claiming price, all under the allowance level, an entry level at 1 mile and 70 yards. Pick 3 wagering here, 50-cent minimum. Scratch the 4 and the 7. Looking at the 5 and the 6, let's start with the 6, JT's Imagination. Dwayne Lloyd trains the horse on the left. 5-2 on the board for JT's Imagination. Walter Dela Cruz has the mount. This horse last time out against $15,000 claimers just crushed. Took the lead at the top of the stretch, pulled away to win by 4 1/4 lengths. Dela Cruz stays aboard today for Lloyd. JT's Imagination trying to come right back at odds currently of 5-2. That's the 5 horse in the green cap. Triple Up. Ken Tohill has the mount on Triple Up. Casey Schleiss trains. Last time out, finished second behind Spinard. Was beaten 7 1/4 lengths, but that was a very nice race out of him. Spinard just freaked that day. Mile and a 16th was the distance that day. 1 mile and 70 yards the distance today. Triple Up on the board currently as your odds on 4-5 favorite with 4 minutes until post time. And there's the 8 horse. That's Orange Diablo. Cody Rosin trains. Orlando Mojica will have the mount. Mentioned Triple Up finished second behind Spinard. Orange Diablo was in that same race and finished in third. He's 2-1 on the board. 2-1 currently for Orange Diablo with Orlando Mojica. We're 4 minutes away from post time. 1 mile and 70 yards. Again, the starting gate will be set up, well, for the most part, right in the grandstands. You want to get a good look at the start of a thoroughbred race. Position yourself on the fence just to the right of the winner's circle. And you'll get a really good view as the horses break out of the gate and make their way to the clubhouse turn. 7th race, 3 minutes. 3 minutes until post time. Final pick 3 of the day. Good luck, race 7.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 7. Own the Field, the first one in. Here's Beyond Best. Mavarama. Triple Up. JT's Imagination. Waiting on Orange Diablo. They're all in line. And they're off. Awkward start for Triple Up, was last out of the gates and now is trying to work his way through as they pass the stands with 1 lap to go. Own the Field broke on top and goes to the lead. Orange Diablo is pressing from the outside. Triple Up has made his way all the way up into third, and he's really ranking, fighting Ken Tohill as they go into the turn. He's got himself into a tight spot down to the inside while saving ground third going around the turn. Meanwhile, JT's Imagination is in the 3-path, and he's now taken the third spot away. He's only about a length and a half, maybe 2 off the lead. Mavarama has 4 lengths to make up, and Beyond Best has the best view of the field, and they crawled the opening quarter, 25-2. For that opening fraction, Own the Field can't be going any slower up front, and he leads the way by about a half a length. Orange Diablo is his closest pursuer thus far. JT's Imagination is out in the clear third, while Triple Up is down inside and in behind runners after a half mile that was picked up just a tad to 49-4. Heading for the far turn, Own the Field inside, Orange Diablo outside. They both try to accelerate at the same time. Meanwhile, JT's Imagination not going to let him out of his sights. He's up after them third and only about a length off the lead. Triple Up is trying to work his way into the clear. Mavarama's not letting him do so. Mavarama circling up 4 wide. Any one of these 5 have a shot as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Orange Diablo to the outside of Own the Field. They set slow fractions early, and they've got something left in the tank. Triple Up has daylight now and 3 lengths to make up. Mavarama down the center of the track, but they've got to get Orange Diablo and Own the Field. They're still going at it on the front end. Here comes the line. Orange Diablo and Own the Field, noses apart almost every step of the way. Photo shows the winner 8, Orange Diablo. Second 1, Own the Field. Third 5, Triple Up. Fourth 3, Mavarama. Returning toward the winner's circle, 8, Orange Diablo. 5-year-old bay gelding by Union Rags out of the Party Never Ends. He's owned by Nova Gratz Racing Stables. Winning trainer is Cody Rosen. The winning rider, Orlando Mojica. Orange Diablo was bred in Kentucky by Robert and Luana Lowe. Running time 1:42 flat. Results are official. The Exacta paid $31, Quinella $14.80, Trifecta $28.75. The double, $35.20. Pick 3, $19.55. Early pick 4, $537.90. The dime super paid $12.79. Up next, today's 8th and featured event, the 11th running of the Iowa Stallion Filly Stakes. Scratch 3, Let's Go Flat Out. Scratch 6, Dean's Day. No show wagering in race 8 today. Post time in 20 minutes.
All right, down in the paddock for race number 8, the 11th running of the Iowa Stallion Filly Stakes. It's next is the $70,000 added race for fillies, 3-year-old fillies. 1 mile and 70 yards, scratch both the 3 and the 6. The 3 and the 6 have been scratched for this race. $70,000 added purse. There's an overwhelming favorite in here. That's number 5, Let's Shake It Sugar. Let's Shake It Sugar. There she is. In the 5 stall, she's going for her 4th straight win. She's going to be, well, she's going to be tough to beat. The way she's running right now, this horse has won her last 3 races. She keeps getting further and further ahead of the competition in all those races. She won like a good thing in the Bob Bryant Stakes back on the 26th of June. 5 starts so far this year, 3 straight at Prairie Meadows. She did get beaten her first start of the year. She finished in second her first start here in the year, but since then it's been win, win, win. Let's Shake It Sugar for trainer Lynn Kleberad, the current 1-5 favorite on the board. There's the 7 horse. That's Lady Trexia, the very lightly raced Lady Trexia. Lady Trexia broke her maiden at first asking and did so convincingly. That was the second weekend of our 26 season. She came back about 6 weeks later in the Bob Bryant, so she broke her maiden and they threw her right into the deep end of the pool. And she ran, I thought, a very credible race. She finished 4th, beaten by 10 lengths. Let's Shake It Sugar, of course, was the convincing winner in that race. When you factor in Let's Shake It Sugar won by about 6, Lady Trexia was right there. Showed speed, anticipate she'll show speed again from the outside. She does stretch out to 2 turns for the first time in her career as she's still learning her lessons, but she looks as though she's a very talented filly. Logan Ashford trains for the Poindexter Thoroughbreds. Lady Trexia right now on the board at odds of 7-1. And the 4 horses next. Let's take a look at Sikkim Sis for Kevin Eichelberry. Sikkim Sis, one of 2 horses Eichelberry has in here. He also has the 1 PR Stitch. Sikkim Sis comes into this race in a winning streak in her own right. She's won her last 2. A $30,000 claimer 2 outs ago. Followed that up by an entry-level allowance race at a huge price, 42-1. She outran her odds and then some. Sikkim Sis going for 3 straight wins. Alberto Pusac, who's got a win on the card, will be back aboard here today. The jockeys are making their way onto the walking ring. The horses will follow suit. Trainers, jockeys getting set for race number 8, the feature race of the night, the 11th running of the Iowa Stallion Filly Stakes at 1 mile and 70 yards. It's the first half of the late double as we're down to 2 races left. Good luck in race number 8. We'll talk more about them when they get onto the track. Good luck.
Dan Hartzer brings him onto the track for tonight's 8th and featured event, the $70,000 added Iowa Stallion Filly Stakes. This race at 1 mile and 70 yards, scratch numbers 3 and 6. There is no show wagering in this race. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the field for the 11th running of the Iowa Stallion Filly Stakes. Number 1 is PR Stitch. She's owned by Judy Pryor and Judy Larman. Trained by Kevin Eichelberry. The rider is Elvine Gonzalez. 2, JJ's Fight, is owned by Brian Hall, Jason Luch, Justin Luch, Jason Klein, and Nick Jensen. She's trained by Kelly Von Hemel with jockey Alex Berzer. 4, Sikkim Sis, is owned by Kevin Eichelberry, Arapahoe Thoroughbreds, and AG Racing Consultants. She's trained by Kevin Eichelberry with jockey Alberto Pusac. 5, Let's Shake It Sugar, is owned by Ted Griffian and Lynn Kleberad. She's trained by Lynn Kleberad, the rider Walter Dela Cruz. And 7, Lady Trexia, owned by Poindexter Thoroughbreds and trained by Logan Ashford with jockey Alfredo Triana Jr. That's the field of 3-year-old fillies set to go 1 mile and 70 yards in the Iowa Stallion Filly Stakes. Just 6 minutes to post.
Fields on the track for the 8th race. It's the 11th running of the Iowa Stallion Filly Stakes. $70,000 added purse. Scratch the 3, scratch the 6. 5 minutes until post time for race number 8. There's the 5 horse. That's Let's Shake It Sugar. You're looking at Let's Shake It Sugar. You're looking at the odds-on favorite. 1-2 on the board for Let's Shake It Sugar. Walter Dela Cruz has the mount on this filly, who's off to a fantastic start at the meet, putting it mildly. She's won 3 races in a row. Tries to become the first 4-time winner at the meet. Let's Shake It Sugar. She's 2-5 now on the board with 4 minutes until post time. That's the 1 horse, PR Stitch. PR Stitch, 1 of 2, trained by Kevin Eichelberry. Also has the 4 horse Sikkim Sis. PR Stitch arrives from the Nebraska circuit. Was at Fauner Park in Grand Island, then went to Lincoln, then went to Horseman's Park just outside of Omaha. Makes her way east to Prairie Meadows. PR Stitch. Elvin Gonzalez has the mount. This horse had a 4-race winning streak snapped last time out. She broke her maiden at Fauner, came right back and won a small stake at Fauner. Then a nice couple of wins at Lincoln before finishing second as the 2-5 favorite in a 4-horse field over at Horseman's Park, Omaha. 7-1 on the board presently for PR Stitch. 4 horses next. That's Sikkim Sis. Sikkim 6, another that's working on a winning streak. 2 straight for Sikkim Sis, both of them at good prices. 2 starts ago, 29th of May, 13-1. Came from off the pace to score at 6 furlongs. Next time out, got off at 42.5-1. Came from off the pace to score at 6 furlongs. A winner of half of her 8 lifetime starts. Sikkim Sis will be going around 2 turns for the first time. Her running style suggests that this should be right within her wheelhouse. We shall see. It's her first try around 2 turns. She is 6-1 with less than 3 minutes to post. Looks like the two, JJ's Flight for Kelly Von Hemmel. JJ's Flight broke her maiden at first asking, went to the front and stayed in front. Came back to try winners for the first time, was closing in that race. A 6-furlong affair, got away slowly, but was full of run at the end. Another that should really appreciate the added ground. Distance, the breeding rather, suggests that the distance should be right within her wheelhouse. Daughter of Thousand Words out of a Into Mischief mare. We're 2 minutes away from post time. The 8th and feature race, the 11th running of the Iowa Stallion Filly Stakes. It is next. Good luck in race number 8. 2 minutes to post. No show wagering.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the Iowa Stallion Filly Stakes. PR Stitch, the first one in. Here's JJ's Fight. Sikkim Sis, Let's Shake It Sugar, waiting on Lady Trexia. They're all in line. And they're off. And Let's Shake It Sugar stumbled and went down to her knees at the start. Somehow recovered without Walter de la Cruz going off. And they're about 5 lengths behind as they make their way to the first turn. PR Stitch broke on the money and is out for the lead, and JJ's Fight is going to apply pressure as they work into the first turn. Lady Trexia is out in the 3-path and less than 3 lengths off the pace, while Sikkim Sis will ride the rails in 4th. And after that blunder at the start, Let's Shake It Sugar, the heavy favorite, is last of the 5 after a slow opening quarter that was 24 seconds flat. So it's PR Stitch and Elvine Gonzalez showing the way up the backstretch run. JJ's Fight is her closest pursuer right now and only a half a length off the lead as they move toward the half-mile pole. Lady Trexia biding her time while inching closer in 3rd. Let's Shake It Sugar is back into the thick of things after the bad start. She's only 2 lengths away after a half mile that was 48-1. Sikkim Sis has dropped back to last. She's now got 7 lengths to make up and just about 3 furlongs to do it. Here comes JJ's Fight just to the outside of PR Stitch. They're almost right together as they move around the turn. PR Stitch steps on the gas, though, and steps away once again, and now JJ's Fight can't keep up, and neither can anybody else. PR Stitch has opened up on the field as they come to the top of the stretch. So it's PR Stitch now under right-handed encouragement, and suddenly about 4 lengths in front. Lady Trexia is going to take up the chase. Sikkim Sis is closing from the back of the pack, and it was just not tonight for Let's Shake It Sugar. Really nobody going to get to PR Stitch, and Elvine Gonzalez, now her 5th win from 6 career tries. She takes the Iowa Stallion Filly Stakes by 6 lengths. Sikkim Sis was second. JJ's Fight and Lady Trexia. Results unofficial, the 1 PR Stitch. Second 4, Sikkim Sis. Third 2, JJ's Fight. Fourth 7, Lady Trexia. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 1 PR Stitch. 3-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Giant Expectations out of CP Quality. She's owned by Judy Pryor and Judy Larman. Winning trainer is Kevin Eichelberry. Winning rider Elvine Gonzalez. PR Stitch was bred in Nebraska by Judy Pryor. Running time 1:43 and 4. Ladies and gentlemen, we draw your attention to the winner's circle and the trophy presentation for the Iowa Stallion Filly Stakes being made by Prairie Meadows Assistant Director of Mutuals Garrick Mallory. Congratulations to owners Judy Pryor and Judy Larman, trainer Kevin Eichelberry, jockey Elvine Gonzalez, connections of number 1 PR Stitch, winner of the 2026 Iowa Stallion Filly Stakes. Results are official.
In the winner's circle with the winning trainer, PR Stitch Kevin Eichelberry, the winner and the runner-up. Pretty good race for you.
I was pretty lucky.
Sure were. So let's talk about this filly. When they came to her at the quarter bowl, it seemed like she had another gear, Kevin.
She did. The practices were pretty slow, and everything worked in our favor, and then off we went. So,
does she stay here, do you think?
I don't know what Judy and them plans are for sure, but I hope so.
Yeah, I guess you do. Good stuff, Kevin. Thank you very much.
Appreciate it. Kevin
Eichelberry, winning trainer. He had the second place finisher in Sycamsis as well. Final race of the night coming up next. Race number 9 is 18 minutes away. 18 minutes until post time. Good luck in the nightcap.
Price is in now. The Exacta paid $94.20. The Quinella $36. Trifecta $77.55. Double $83.80. Dime Super $47.68. And the Pick 3 $89.95. Our thanks to the connections of PR Stitch for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare. Up next, today's 9th and final live race, scratch numbers 1 and 3. This race offers super high 5 wagering, 18 minutes to post.
Ninth and final race coming up in 12 minutes. 12 minutes until post time. Scratch the 1, Secret Beat. Scratch the 3, Olympic Flame. The 1, the 3 have both been scratched. A $20,000 claimer for Iowa bred fillies and mares, all looking for their second win of their career. The 9 horse on the outside. Addy Up. Addy Up for trainer Brandy Fett. There's Brandy Fett. She just picked up the hose, going to cool down her charge. Addy Up here. 4-year-old filly. Addy Up last time out as the 7-5 favorite. Finished second in a 7-horse field. That was against $20,000 claimers. Right back in today. Same level, same distance. Addy Up. Israel Hernandez has the mount on Addy Up for trainer Brandy Fett. There's the 4-horse. That's Mimosa for Lunch. Last couple of starts at 6 furlongs. Mimosa for Lunch has hit the board in both of them. A 4th place finish in the first start of the year. Followed that up for trainer Bonnie Berzer with a 3rd. Next time out, finished 3rd in that same race as Addy Up. Addy Up was beaten 6 3/4 lengths by the winner. Was about 3 lengths behind Addy Up that day was Mimosa for Lunch. Mimosa for Lunch getting played 7-2 on the board and currently the second favorite with 11 minutes until post time. The 8-horse, that's the gray, Lily of Prince. Dwayne Lloyd trades Lily of Prince walking by. Ronnie Huckabee has the mount. 7-horse still in the stall there. That's Dixie Surprise. Dixie Surprise has now moved to co-favoritism along with the other Brandy Fett trainee in here. She trains both Addy Up and Dixie Surprise. Dixie Surprise against 20,000 non-winners of 2. Last time out, finished second at odds of 7-1. So this clearly her level as well. Brandy Fett with a pretty strong hand here in race number 9. We're 10 minutes away from race number 9. Jockeys are in the walking ring. As you can see, horses will be following any minute. In fact, they already are. They're headed to the walking ring. The 2 is there. The 4 Mimosa Lunch is there. Here comes the 5 EL's Legacy. 10 minutes until post time. Race number 9 is coming up next. Good luck in the nightcap.
Horses for the 9th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, scratch numbers 1 and 3. This race offers super high 5 wagering. Here's the field for race 9. 2, Time for What? Alfredo Triana Jr. 4, Mimosa for Lunch? Christian Alvarado. 5, EL's Legacy? Alberto Pusac. 6, Moving Money? Orlando Mojica. 7, Dixie Surprise? Glenn Corbett. 8, Lily of Prince? Ronnie Huckabee. And 9, Addy Up? Israel Hernandez. 6 minutes to post.
Walter Roofing is proud to offer our Guard Dog Roof Maintenance Program. When it comes to your home, we've got your back. For as low as $250 a year, you can get peace of mind knowing your roof is being watched over by a team you can trust. And don't forget, Walter Roofing offers $300 for referrals. Send us a friend, neighbor, or family member, and you could get paid. Visit walterbuilds.com today. Walter Roofing. Let our guard dog protect your home.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for the 9th. Time for what goes in. Here's Moving Money. Mimosa for Lunch. Dixie Surprise. EL's Legacy. Lily of Prince. Waiting on Addy Up. They're all in line. And they're off. Lily of Prince is out fast. Addy Up came out well from the extreme outside. Time for what now rushing through from the fence to take the 3rd spot and come after the 2 leaders. Moving Money is 4th, just inside Dixie's Surprise. They're followed by Mimosa for Lunch, and EL's Legacy is last of the 7 as the fillies work up the back stretch. Lily of Prince, the big gray filly, just to the inside of Addy Up. They're just noses apart heading for the far turn. Time for what tracks from 3rd, 2.5 lengths off the lead as Dixie Surprise gets closer. There goes Dixie Surprise in the orange cap into 3rd, and she's starting to close in on the leaders as they move around the turn. Addy Up has taken over as Lily of Prince has thrown out the anchor. It's Addy Up in front midway down the turn. Dixie Surprise, her closest pursuer now, and Time for What is in with a big shot as well. These 3 have really gotten away from everyone else, and they're at the top of the stretch now. Addy Up has asked the question. Dixie Surprise trying to get up on even terms, and here comes Time for What, splitting those through. 3 of them across the track inside the final furlong, and Time for What comes away with the lead. Time for What, Alfredo Triana Jr. in front and edging clear. It is Time for What. She beat Dixie Surprise. Addy Up 3rd, then Mimosa for Lunch, and EL's Legacy was 5th. Results unofficial. The winner 2, Time for What. 2nd 7, Dixie Surprise. 3rd 9, Addy Up. 4th 4, Mimosa for Lunch. 5th was number 5, EL's Legacy. Results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle, 2, Time for What. 3-year-old chestnut filly by Timeline out of I Forgot Its Name. She's owned by Charles Nielsen. Winning trainer Jan Arnett. Winning rider Alfredo Triana Jr. Time for What was bred in Iowa by Rick Olson. Running time 1:11.4. Exacta $41.20, Quinella $19, Trifecta $22.25, the Dime Super $8.52. Pick 4 paid $451.20, the Pick 3 $148.35, Double $141.20, Super High 5 $42.18, Pick 5 $754.90. Jackpots were not hit in the Pick 5 or Super High 5. Pick 5 jackpot up to $3,397. Super High 5 jackpot, $1,843. Those jackpots carry over to tomorrow's card. Ladies and gentlemen, that wraps up today's live racing program. A reminder, Prairie Meadows remains open into the night for full card simulcasting, sports betting, and casino action. Live racing resumes tomorrow. First post once again is 5 o'clock.